Melissa, lovely to have you back with me. I can't tell you how much I look forward to our little days together. We've got a really amazing day planned, haven't we?
Yeah, it's really exciting.
So before we start a core therapy, would you like to pick a card?
Yes, please. I'm going to go for this one. To turn it over. Maturity.
Oh, that's a new one.
As a master, I am unaffected by surprises. I know the ways of the world. I have gone beyond displaying my ego. I take care of the reputation of others. Okay, that's nice.
So the word ego is really interesting because in the modern world, we think of ego as like arrogance, that kind of, I want to display myself, I want to prove who I am. Whereas when you get into the Ayurvedic meditation field, ego is all to do with the mind and thoughts, which is most of us for most of our day, what we're thinking. And most of our thoughts recycle about 10,000 times. We don't know we're having the same thoughts, but they're pretty regular. But if we can come away from the ego, i.e. the mind thoughts, we reach a state of stillness, peace and meditation. So with maturity, bringing what it refers to as the ego, you're sort of walking past that. Don't need that anymore. You're mature enough to see the amazing person that you are, and you're standing there shining and strong.
I love that.
So would you like to put it with my other clients' cards this week on the windowsill?
Thank you.
Okay, warm enough? Heated couch, all nice. So I am going to do some tests with you, but I'm just, first of all, straighten you out, going to have a look at your posture. Lying down, I know, but, so I'm just checking clavicle. So your clavicle's a little bit higher on your left, bottom of the ribs, sorry, I remember you're ticklish, yeah. And then hip points. Funnily enough, I think the right is a bit higher, lower hip. And then having a look at knees. Okay, I think you've got a bunching up at the hips. Yeah. So this one is higher, and then this one is lower. It is definitely. So we've got like an opening up here, so it's bunching up here, like rib-wise. So I'll bear that in mind when I turn you over and have a look at your spine from the other side and see what your body's telling me. But it looks like there might be some tightness around this area, maybe in the sacroiliac joint. Okay, so let's do some kinesiology. Can you raise a straight arm for me? I'm going to push here and hold. Okay, and this one and hold. Lovely. Raising a leg and hold. Good. And hold. Okay, so really good. You're better than I've seen you before.
Okay.
So I'm looking for your intrinsic strength, and these are just base tests that I'm going to come back to and use these tests to compare other parts of your body against, because I know now that all four are strong. Okay, there isn't even like an intrinsic shakiness, a wavy looseness to it that I have detected before, so that's really good. You're better, but I'm going to take it a little stage further and see what else is, or see if anything's going on. I'm going to take an arm and a leg. If you could raise both, I'm going to push with both. You're going to hold them up and hold. Okay, so arm now going down. I'm just anchoring you. And same this side and hold. Okay, tiny bit shaky. I am being picky, but I just don't want to miss anything. I want to see if there's anything that will help that. And again, and hold. No. Okay, so you're not dehydrated. Can you, with this hand, upturn a finger and touch the roof of your mouth? The back of the dome? Are you touching the roof? Yeah, but not the sicky place, not too far back. Yeah? And then arm and leg and hold. No, no different. Okay, okay. So I am going to check. How's abdomen been? How's digestion, stomach?
Not great.
Yeah. So can I have a little feel? You might have to just undo your top button for me.
Yeah.
Just going to have a look just under the navel. Oh, sorry if my hands are cold. Okay. Yeah, it feels quite firm. Can you put 2 fingers here for me, just where my fingers are, in there, deep in there? You don't like touching it, do you? That's another reason to touch it, to make it soft and loose. So arm up and leg. I'm going to push and hold. Yeah, so that's a lot firmer, a lot stronger once you're anchoring your iliosacral valve. So I know that that probably needs some attention. So what I'm going to do now is check the other key places in the abdomen to see if I need to be doing an amno-fu abdominal massage on you before I carry on.
Okay.
The other thing I need to bear in mind is I think when I've done this with you before, you're quite sensitive in the abdomen area, muscular wise, maybe it is organ wise. So sometimes as a therapist you have to balance that with maybe treating in a different way, not with a deep abdominal massage. So we'll see how it goes. Can I just raise the t-shirt a little bit to reveal the upper abdomen? And can you put your own hand there, yeah, on the liver, and give me this arm nice and straight. I'm going to push here and hold. Yeah, liver's good. Okay, can you give me ends of fingers like that? So just this hand there, and then this arm straight. So just the ends of the fingers, not the palm, and hold. You see, that's good. So that's gallbladder. And then deep in there with pointy fingers and hold. Good, okay, no, you're passing all of this. And then this finger deep under the rib over here. Got it? And hold. Good, okay, spleen. So now 2 fingers in there and then arm up for me and hold. Yeah, so no strength there. So that's the Houston valve. I think I probably will need to do an amno-fu, but let's see how it goes. And then another 2 fingers into there, all right, and arm up and hold. Yeah, so Ren. And you can release with that hand. I'm just going to check 2 more. Well done. And hold. Okay, kidney energy. And hold. Okay, yeah, we've got mixed messages going on. Adrenals aren't too bad, so that tells me you're not too stressed. Also, the AP, the anxiety point, is strong.
Yeah.
So not feeling too much anxiety, which is really nice. You've had a nice night's stay here, treated you to breakfast. We've had a good start to the day. So the 3, 4 that are saying, please help me out, are the 2 valves, iliosacral and Houston valve, so they're low down either side of the abdomen. The Ren, which is a Chinese meridian, and the kidneys.
Okay.
They were sort of half okay. Just needed a bit of boosting. You know you like heat. We were talking about it this morning, and you're on a nice heated couch here. I feel like that's because maybe there is a weakness in the kidney energy And kidneys love heat. So every time you are exposed to heat, the kidneys go, yes, I love this. The kidneys also like fluid, so they like being treated with water or nice herbal teas. They also like movement, and they love a good massage.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm biased, but they do. Yeah. So I'm torn whether to give you an amno food today, but I know that you're sensitive in the abdomen area. Or what I might do, thinking about it now, is I might just briefly open the 2 valves now and then treat you maybe to some fire cupping, but on the back, which will also help the circulation to the abdomen in this region on the lower back.
Okay.
Does that sound okay?
Yeah, it does.
Because we haven't done fire cupping before, have we?
We haven't. I've never done it. Not fire cupping.
I can't believe it, the amount of treatments you've had with all sorts everywhere and you haven't had fire cupping. So, do you know, I would feel like you're coming to me for the first time and you're a new client, because I love treating people for the first time. I just feel so privileged and humbled that people have chosen me with their body to ask for help. So thank you. So yeah, I would treat you very lightly and gently, being your first time. But for now, let's just open these 2 valves. Okay, so I'm going to open your Houston valve first of all. Can you give me 3 nice long breaths, please, Melissa? Okay, relax. Well done. I know. So it is a valve, just like in your circulatory system. It has flaps within it, and therefore those flaps will allow food through or not. It open and closes doors. Sometimes that valve can be impinged from the outside and therefore flattened and closed off. Sometimes there can be torsion, it can be twisted. Sometimes it can be blocked open, sometimes blocked closed. This all has ramifications for how you process your food, your health because of taking the nutrients from the food that you are eating, and also your digestive movements. So by opening it, any of those issues, twisting, open, closed, impinged, will be sorted. Yeah?
Okay.
So I'm going to come round now and do this valve.
Okay.
Three nice long breaths. Okay, well done. It will really help you. So I'm just going to give it a bit of TLC. So okay, I'm not going to go in deep, just giving it some TLC. Just relax. Breathe. Send healing, calming, positive vibes to the abdomen. Lovely. Okay, so you can put your trousers back together.
Thank you.
And this will be interesting now to see if the IPSI test is positive. So arm and leg together and hold. Hey, and hold. Okay, just a little bit on your left hand side, so I'm just going to have a little feel. Just relax, let go. Just going to have a little feel of the side of your sacrum into the hip. Any soreness? Yeah, look at your face here. So arm and leg and hold. No, I've got the wrong place, so I'm just going to go a little bit further down. Lower sacrum. Oh, that's the one. Okay, and hold. No. Okay, relax down. Maybe upper, right on the top of the sacrum.
Well, it feels nice.
Feels nice.
Like a nice ache.
Oh, and hold. We got it. How interesting. It's right at the top of the sacrum. And
it's the bit that felt better when you touched it as well. As opposed to painful.
And you know, I said earlier about your posture.
Yeah.
That is the other side, but it's the same part of your spine. Okay, so carrying on, I want this arm and this leg. And hold. No. And the other sides and hold. Yes. So we've got a joint issue. One of these or one of these. So I'm just going to therapy localise each one and test them against a strong arm and hold. Okay, shoulder. Haven't asked you yet, but didn't you tell me last night that you've got a neck?
Yeah, it's just really, really tense and kind of feels like rock all the time.
Okay, so a bit of editing,
Yeah.
a bit of phone work. It's that neck, you know, for every inch forward, it's an extra £10 of weight. So our head is £10 anyway, on average. And for every inch forward, so that's £20, it's £30, £40 of weight. And the strain that puts, and therefore misalignments and subluxations, fixations on the spine and the discs is huge. So what I try and say to people, and it's all about changing habit, is putting your elbow into your rib when you're on your phone, or maybe even like this, because then you will be looking in front of you rather than here. It's a completely different angle.
Okay.
Yeah. Or if you're doing it when you're on the train or at a table or something, put the phone, rest it on the table in front of you, or get one of those phone stands, you know, like if you're on a train with a table in front of you, you know, rather than looking down, because you don't feel that you are impinging yourself. You don't feel that you're making your alignment worse when you're doing that. But the accumulation of many, many hours of doing that will be huge on the body, and you'll feel it. Probably when you're tired, you know, after a long day, or when you're trying to sleep, your neck will be hurting. I use a really nice pillow now, which is supporting my neck when I sleep, and I know that it tilts my head in the correct direction back like that, like when I do a neck release on you in the core therapy. It's that same action. It's an amazing pillow.
Okay.
It's called a Zamat pillow, and I can give you the link
Yes,
if
please,
you want. Yeah, with a discount on. So I'm sleeping so much better with this pillow, and then I know in the day that my neck is better aligned from having had a good night's sleep with this good alignment pillow. Yeah. Anyway, so that's something else you can think about. So, neck, right, it's affecting your shoulder. Let's see the elbow. Give me that arm again on this side. I'm going to push and hold. See, the elbow's okay, strong there. Oh, relax the hand, that's it. And arm up and hold. Okay, wrist a little bit. You're not left-handed, are you?
No, I'm right-handed.
Arm up and hold. Okay, hips good. Good. And hold. Knees good. Ankle. and hold. Something going on in the ankle, there's no strength there. So let's see what your body tells me, and hold. Really doesn't like coming in. You know, if you were to sort of stand on the outside edge of your foot by putting, doesn't like that at all. Maybe you've gone over on your ankle before. Oh. Maybe there's an injury there, or do you tend to stand like that too much? Or, do you sit cross-legged with your ankles in like that?
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So it's done it a bit too much on that side. It doesn't like coming in. So let's see if it likes going out. Arm up and hold. It's fine. Yeah. So let's see, up and hold. Fine. Let's see, down and hold. Fine. It's just coming in.
So it inwards too much, like that.
Like that. Like that.
Oh, that way.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
So like when you're cross-legged, so if you're cross-legged and you were to lean all the way forward, it's that real push on the outside of the ankle.
Right.
Yeah, it's almost like it's been opened too much. It's obviously not giving you pain or anything, so that's good. So it's at an early stage, but your body's telling me about it, like, careful here. So, you know, we did some exercises this morning, and we were doing that shaking of the hands, making them go rubbery, then holding on to something and shaking the foot, getting it reverberating up all the way to the hip and through the body. That would be really good for your ankle to try and recalibrate the joint and probably the ligaments, tendons, muscles, just to shake out any misalignment that's going on in there. Okay. Yeah.
So just try do that in the morning.
Yeah, have a good shake.
Have a good shake.
Just like a dog. You know, they know what they're doing. Do cats shake?
They stretch a lot.
They stretch. They don't do the dog shake, do they?
Not
right?
really.
No.
Not my ones.
I wonder why they haven't caught on.
Yeah. I'll ask them.
Yeah. Why don't you shake? Okay, so it was also your wrist. So I'm just going to do the same tests and hold. Yeah, it's okay going out. Let's see going in and hold. Good. Coming up and hold. Try that again. That was so weak. And hold. No.
Really
so it's that action. You know, when you're leaning forward like that, really doesn't like it. I don't know. It's the mouse.
Yeah, it's me editing. Like that.
Yeah. Okay.
But I am like that.
Something that you're doing where that is overstrained. So it's probably here it's overstrained.
Okay.
Yeah. Although, I mean, personally, I can feel it there when I'm doing that action. So let's see the other way. And hold. Oh, it's both ways. Okay, it's both ways, yeah. But sides are okay. You know, twisting it that way and that way is okay. It's up and down is not happy, but I will work on both. Just want to test your shoulder now. So we're going to leave the arm there, raising this arm and hold. Nice. And this arm over there and hold. Anchoring that one, and then up by your ear, if you can. Yeah, great. And hold. Lovely. And then up into the air, thumb up, and hold. Nice. Turning your hand round and hold. Good. Okay, so that was just the to 90 degrees. Not happy. So it's when you're doing that. I don't know when you do that. Asking for a bus to stop? I don't know. What would that be? But you're doing something with your arm out at 90 degrees that your body isn't happy with, probably because of your neck. So it's really interesting as a core therapist. When we see arm and arm joint issues, it tends to be the neck as the source, the cause of it. When we see leg and joint issues, it tends to be the hip. And then you ask the question, okay then, so what came before the neck or the hip? What was the cause of those? And it could be either one. So the neck will be the cause or the hip, but we never know where it started.
Right.
But it doesn't really matter because as a core therapist, you're treating everything anyway. So there's something called Lovett brothers. So the neck and the hips are Lovett brothers, they're twins. And if one's out, the other will be out. But as I say, you don't know which came first. And as a therapist, you need to treat one in order that the other one heals. If you came to me and said, oh, my neck's really bad, and I just spent an hour just working on your neck, didn't look at your hips at all, you'd go out feeling wonderful. I mean, an hour on your neck, you'd feel wonderful, but it wouldn't sort it out permanently,
right.
long term.
Yeah.
I would have to give your hips some attention in order to support the neck. So it's a bit like, those children's snakes where you hold the tail or the head and the whole thing moves like calibrated like this.
Yes,
Lovely.
yeah.
Picture that as your spine.
Okay.
And if you were to do something to the head of that snake, it would affect the tail. It would probably affect all of it, but definitely the tail. And same the other way around. So it's really important when you're treating one part of the body that you're treating it as a whole. I'm treating the spine, therefore I'm not just going to treat the top 7 vertebrae. I want to treat all of them, even down to the coccyx. Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Can you turn over, please?
Yeah, of course.
Just going to move your hair and look at your spine. Okay, yeah, so I can see it so much more obviously now. This side is dropped and your spine is nice and straight, but the shoulder is dropped on this side. And then I can see that the hip is raised on this side. So you've got this coming together on your left-hand side, lower down, probably around here. I will have a look at that side of the spine. And then feet. So interestingly, because I did talk about the ankle, your right ankle, your right foot is more turned in. So showing that this is quite open here. Can you feel that? Can you feel that you've got more toes touching the couch than you have on this side?
Definitely, yeah.
In fact, all these toes are just about touching the couch, whereas half of these are lifted because this foot is rotated.
Yeah, I can really feel that.
Yeah.
It's basically my big toe and that's it.
Yeah, so that's the way. And also how much of the foot is touching. So some of this is lifted, whereas this is all touching. A little, but it's more the rotation really, and that confirms for me that it's the outside of this ankle that it's almost like it's been strained and it needs to come back together again. Okay, I will treat it. Okay, can you bend this knee? Can you raise the knee off the couch? I'm going to push here and hold. Okay, no strength. Bless you. And the other side. And hold. Did you try?
I did. I thought I'd try more on this one because this one was so bad and it was even worse.
Yeah. Well, if your C2 is out, so cervical 2, which is the bone I'm touching now, you would have no strength whatsoever in both glutes, and that is a glute max test. Which tells me whether the C2 is out of alignment, and that is absolutely stuck solid. No movement in that at all. So we really need to do a neck release. Yeah, that's sore, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels nice that you're touching it though.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, like it's like a good sore where I know it's going to get better.
Bless you. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. Okay, so we're going to retest those glutes. Can you bend a knee? Can you raise the knee off the couch and hold? Yay, got some strength back. Same the other side. And hold. Yeah, much better. Okay, that's because I therapy localized it. So basically, I'm telling or I'm asking your subconscious, is it this place? And then it confirmed it for me by going strong after I therapy localized it. Okay, so we're going to do some tween R now, some actual treatment at last. So I'm just treating around the edge of the sacrum where we found there was some misalignment earlier, but actually the misalignment, oh yeah, it was on this side, the left side, yeah. Okay, and it was quite high up, so it was about here, interestingly. Yeah, so I can see that bunching up here. Right. Probably from carrying lots of heavy bags and leaning over a desk. Let's get that spine moving, introducing some warmth and softness. Okay, some tightness here, just a bit higher than bra line. It's about T8. Yeah. Then it goes looser. And hips are moving nicely. Working into the fascia. And then across that trapezius top line to the rotator cuff, deltoid, up into the scapula. Yeah, I'm feeling quite a lot of tightness there actually. That's where I want to get some movement and heat. Probably another good reason to introduce some soft cupping. This shoulder feels quite tight. It's more proud. Just moving the scapula left and right. That's good. Well done. Yeah, that will help. Good. And then pushing the thenar muscle against the bones of the thoracics, encouraging them to wave and loosen, soften up. And then some good strength against that flat bone of the sacrum. It just feels so reassuring to have this done. It sort of reminds the body of being rocked as a baby. so Tweenar is all about coaxing, encouraging rather than forcing. Okay, Melissa, if you'd like to take your top off, and I'm going to get the cups out ready. Okay, getting a nice warm towel from the radiator on you. Just going to tuck it in the top of your trousers. Is that all right there, Melissa? Yeah. Nice and warm. Okay, I'm going to cover your hair with a nice towel on the top, protecting. And I've got some oil heating here. There's no essential oil in, it's just a beautiful organic sunflower oil that's going on. Okay, relaxing your elbows, that's it, lovely. So I'm bearing in mind that you came in saying about a sore neck, and the treatment has also brought up a little misalignment to the left hand side, lower back, into the hip. So I'm just going to do some light cupping. I think you might even like it because it's very warming. Okay, so just testing it on the inside of my arm. First one's going to go around here. So just working down that side of the spine and now to the other. How does it feel, Melissa?
I really like it.
Ooh. I thought you might. So having done a little flash cupping, we're just doing a little bit of moving cupping. I'm checking out the movement of the spine, making sure there's some flow, some fluidity there. And of course, when I was doing the tweenar a moment ago, this area, just higher than bra line, about T8, was quite sore and stiff, so this will introduce some nice warmth and movement. So it is said that where there are stronger markings, they're not necessarily lasting markings, they just rosy the skin while the cup is there. The stronger the markings, the more the cupping is needed because there is an issue there underneath or in the organ. So for instance, in TCM, Chinese techniques, we tend to call it stagnation. So where the blood is not moving, is not flowing, has stagnated, then we need to create that flow, just like we do with yoga and activations, with really good exercise, with massage and other therapies. Anything that gets the body flowing and moving has got to be a good thing. And of course, always bearing in mind it needs to be symmetrical. So whatever we do, exercise or treatment wise to one side of the body, we also need to keep it symmetrical, treat the other side of the body. So one of the worst things we can do to our bodies, I think you're going to like this, is hoovering and sweeping and mopping and raking, anything that is one-sided, because of course we tend to put one foot forward while we're supporting the body and we're hoovering, mopping, raking, etc. You okay?
I don't know why I thought it would be scary, but it's really nice.
I thought you might like it. And you know, some parts of your back will like it more than others. So I'm imagining you're going to like this area.
Oh yeah.
Because it's kidneys. And kidneys love being warm, as I said. So really good massage with that warm cup to the kidneys. You can see the rosiness come in here. And the back will benefit, you know, any tightness in the fascia, the muscle, etc. will just dissolve. So bless you, having never had cupping before, and yet it might be the thing that your body really responds to.
Yeah, I've only had like the silicone version, but not anything using fire or heat.
Yeah. Have you had pump cupping before?
Pump?
Yeah, with using a hand pump.
Oh, only once as like an example, but not actually a treatment.
Okay, because I've got those are Korean, so I've got those as well. And I tend to use those, because they're smaller, I tend to use them on smaller areas like arms and legs, and joints. But the most effective of all cupping has got to be fire cupping, because of the heat that it produces and infuses into the body. I mean, the spine, you know, to have that heat going into the spine, especially on a cold, wintry day like it is at the moment. It's March in England. Well, we've got spring coming soon. But, you know, it's foggy and chilly outside, isn't it? So it's so nice to infuse some heat deep into the body. So, because you mentioned about your neck, I'm just going to leave a few cups on you. Melissa, if you had the odd cup mark, would that be awful?
It's okay.
So, working it along the sacrum to bring that lovely realignment and settling feeling into the hips and the sacrum. Lovely. So you might have the odd pale mark. Hopefully it won't last too long. And they're not like bruises, they don't hurt. It's a completely different cupping mark. Wanting to help that neck, there is some tightness there. That's good, it's gone nice and rosy, beautiful. That will help me when I come to do the neck release. Okay, so carrying on with the tweener, the spine feels so much better. Wow, this area is now moving. Oh, brilliant. Love cupping. Yeah, so where there is a little mark is about here, which is about T8, the place that was really tight just above your bra line. And sacrum is moving so well. The neck is even moving. Wonderful. All right, you okay? Yeah. Okay, relax your foot and your leg and your hip. Give me the whole foot, just releasing into the toe, which releases the neck of the toe. Ooh, some stiffness on the spine. That's it. Movement and warmth, movement and warmth. Lovely. Circling. And then, ooh, kidney, kidney, kidney. Yeah. And of course, when I did the abdominal tests with the kinesiology, we spotted that kidneys needed a little bit of TLC, and they've definitely had some now with the cupping. So they should feel better. Not that they didn't feel good, but they should pass their kinesiology test now. Anchoring into the hip, bending the knee and raising. Beautiful. Let go, raising the opposite hip just naturally to recalibrate the pelvis. It feels lovely having that done. It just feels so right. And then a sacral fix. A piriformis stretch. That would help the ankle as well. This is the ankle, isn't it? This is the one. Yeah. Oh, a little bit tight there. Okay. So this is the ankle, so I just want to give it a little bit of tweener and then some qigong. So it doesn't like twisting in that fashion, and it sits differently to the other foot, which may be because of the pelvis. So feeling into that lovely ankle joint. That's it, it's coming good, it's going softer now. Lovely, okay, and then a little qigong. Warmth, relaxation. Bringing in some beautiful white light into the center of the ankle. And the white light spreads. Connecting with your inner resource, your own healing power. This is so beautiful. It just makes you smile. It's amazing. Wow. And then a qigong sacral float. Feeling the movement, warmth, any softness of the pelvis. Feeling the breath. Feeling the pulse, feeling life force, an amazing vibration, very minimal but present. And now the tilting up and down of the sacrum as it receives the cerebral spinal fluid pulse that goes round the brain, down the whole spine, through S2, sacral 2, and back up again. There is an amazing warmth. I think that cupping has really helped. I can feel a fantastic life energy. You know, we need that chi energy. We need movement and flow. But I can feel a whole lot more than that. I feel this. It's like a resonance. It's very deep. It's like so powerful but subtle. Some people might call it stamina or homeostasis. The energy that we tune into, which makes us who we are, makes us these powerful, resilient human beings. Bring it up to the head. Feeling how the top and bottom of the spine is communicating like a wave of movement. Incredible. I'm blessed and humbled to tune into it. Don't want to let go. I could be here for hours. Deep respect. Giving my thanks. Okay, Melissa, in your own time, just take a couple of breaths before you gently turn over. I think cold feet deserve hot socks. A bit better. So, I can see you're tilted. Yeah. It'll be from here. Oh, that's it, isn't it? Do you mind me touching this area?
Okay.
You sure? Yeah. Oh, well, apart from the fact that it's sore. Yeah. Okay, I'll go slowly and gently. Yeah, because, you know, we look at the back of the pelvis and the spine and the hips and the sacrum, but we don't necessarily, as therapists, I do try and remember to look at the front. So the soft tissue on the inside of the iliac here, call it the inguinal or the groin. This needs to be softened. There's a lot of tightness that can be there. There is in this case. And because of the rotation here, yeah, you relaxed when I let go. Because of the rotation here of this thigh, the quadriceps, I feel like this is tight, and that's probably bringing this round. So shaking it free. Let's have a feel of the other side just to compare. Yeah, entirely different. You feel that?
The side doesn't stress.
Yeah, there's a little bit, but nothing like. It's interesting. I mean, I could tell that just by looking at the way you were lying. So, yeah, you're smarting when I touch it. So, the thing to do to carry on treating yourself here is to put heat here.
Yeah, okay.
Whether it's so inside this hip, like in this soft tissue here. So, the best thing would be a heat patch, and I sell them. They're 15 for 5. They're amazing. They've got moxa in.
Okay.
So it's not just the heat. The moxa goes through the skin into the circulation. It's got 33 minerals in and will help sort this tightness out. Yeah. I mean, you love heat. You would love them. They last for 18 hours, so you can have it on all day or all night and take it off in the shower the next morning. You're protecting it. And yeah, if you were to put those on like one a day for 5 days, this would go.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I might do that then.
Yeah, yeah. You see, that's better already. It's probably still sore.
Yeah, but when you first touched it, that was like
You were like,
shocking.
oh, I didn't know it is sore.
I've never noticed that.
Yeah,
Like my
yeah.
neck, I can tell.
But it's part of the pelvis. We don't associate it, but it is part of the pelvis, and this needs to be soft. Otherwise, it's going to twist the pelvis, and I think it is. Maybe the cause is bag carrying, etc., or computer work, but you really need to look after this heat, which you love. So it's going to be easy to do. Yeah, or a hot water bottle, or a hot towel on there, or wheat bag, or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the other thing that I need to treat is this shoulder and that wrist. Okay, so let the wrist go. So I'm putting my thumb right into the joint to have a feel. Oh yeah, oh okay, so there's a click deep in that side, on the inside, anterior to the radius end. Oh, it's going. Ah, that's better, there we are. And what this wrist wasn't happy with earlier was extreme ups and downs. It was all right rotating. Okay. I'm going to do a bit more with that, but for now, this shoulder. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is treating shoulder, neck, wrist and elbow. A little tug, pulling out. And a good stretch. Lovely. Oh, that was mine. Okay, so I'm just going to give it a little float, a little qigong. Let go, let go, let go, let go, let go. I've got you. Beautiful. Oh, wrist clicking again. And breathe. Okay. Nice. Would you like that hot towel back over you?
I think it's the warm socks. They're just bliss, bliss.
Happy? That's it, lovely. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh my goodness, this is so much better than I thought it was going to be. I think the tweener and cupping just softened this area. You're going to feel so much better after this. Oh, wow. Neck's still quite tight on that upper left side, but more movement in the shoulder. Well done, brilliant. Oh, sorry about your hair. And then let go, let go. I've got a nice line of fingers waiting for you to tilt back. All the way, heavy head. Let go, let go, let go, let go. No muscle action at all, just letting go, letting go. Almost like you're floating in the air above the table. And in fact, neck release does make you feel like that because it takes the weight of the head away. Those 10 pounds of weight. Oh yeah, halfway on left. Okay, let's do that neck release again. So heavy, heavy, heavy. I've got you, I've got you. So no action at all, no action. Heavy, 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 heavy. It will go in its own time eventually. You know, it is said that we hold on to a muscle for a good 21 seconds, even after we think we've let it go. So when we're doing a stretch or lying in bed trying to relax and release our muscles, once you've counted to 22 or more, it should be fully relaxed. So just bouncing the spine, moving it from the right to the left and pushing it in. Yeah, so some of them are clicking, crunching a little bit. They're not awful, but they probably feel a little tight. And then I'm moving the processes, if you like, turning them as if turning the head to the right. And when I find a tight one that doesn't want to give, I'm just giving it a little bit more warmth and encouragement. No forcing, just encouraging. And of course these can feel really tight. It can feel painful, but only because they've been stuck in that place for so long, not moving. And then same the other side, bouncing that spine, which should do this, which is really good. It should have that effect of bouncing the head, the shoulders. Lovely. So good. Why have I not done cupping before? Oh, lovely. Okay, so this is a bit lower on the right hand side, about T5. Sorry, C5. Now, how is the muscle, the sternocleidomastoid? This can feel a little sore if we do a lot of head tilting work. It's not too bad. I have felt a lot worse than this. No, it might be a bit sore, but it doesn't feel too bad to me. It is soft. Oh, so good, so good. One more neck release. Let go, let go. And again, I could stay here all day. This is so good for the head and neck to release headaches and tension, to reduce migraine pressure and eye strain. Helps us to think clearly with clarity. Helps our mobility of the neck, flexibility. Helps with any sore throats. Improves circulation, nerve connections and cerebral spinal fluid. It's just an all-over, feel-good reset button. And then a little stretch. And bouncing the shoulder down, stretching through the side of that neck. This is where Melissa has been getting that pain into the neck and shoulder. Bouncing it down. And then picking the trapezius up and rolling it. If you like, bending it in order to encourage some letting go and lengthening there. That's good. And the same the other side. And a pull and a push. And a realignment. and softly down. Just a moment on the cranials. I don't want to move. Okay. Moving into fingers and toes, stretching through them. Introducing movement to ankles, wrists, any clicks and crunches. And then if you feel like it, bringing your arms up over your head for a whole body stretch. Okay. Mrs. Sleepy here. So I'm going to retest a couple of things. So I'm going to remove the towels.
Okay.
You don't mean that, do you?
No.
You can keep the socks on.
Thank you.
Okay, so trying to remember now. It was left arm and left leg together. You're going to hold up strong. I'm going to push and hold. Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant. And I know that you're quite relaxed and zoned out. So sometimes people can't do any holds after a treatment because they're like, they still want to be there. So I get it. But you managed a good hold then. I also want to test this wrist and hold. Fantastic.
Wow.
This shoulder and hold. And just to doubly sure, so this shoulder to 90 degrees and hold. Yeah. And this wrist up and hold. Tiny bit wobbly and down and hold. Same again. Okay. If I had loads of time, I would now spend another 5 minutes on that wrist. This ankle and hold, absolutely fine.
Wow.
So, not that you had any issues with the ankle in your pain levels, but that is fine. Shoulder's fine. I'm hoping your neck is going to feel a lot better.
It already feels so much better.
Oh, good.
The second release you did, where you said not to put any power in, just let it go, it's like a different neck already.
Right.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, you didn't have any symptoms in your left wrist.
Yeah.
But maybe during the day I'll fit something else in. I mean, you're going to be having a lot of treatments today. I will be looking at that. I don't like anyone going out of here with something wrong with them. So, yeah. And what? Oh, kidneys. Can I just check your kidneys? Yep. Not that you like me doing it. I'm going to push and hold. Hey. The kidneys like the cups on there. So I'm really sorry if you've got the odd mark.
Oh no, it's fine. It's
Okay.
fine.
But those marks are going to be in the videos that I'm going to record now, so
I'm so
it's fine.
sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I think we're done.
Oh, thank you so much.
It was such a different treatment to the other.
It's so different every time. That's why I love it. I think core is my favourite. Honestly, it's so.
I'm quite
good.
biased. Yeah. So I think, is this your fourth core?
It must
think
be.
It is.
It is, yeah.
And everyone's been quite
Completely different.
Yeah.
The issues
Good.
are different each time as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Always
Okay.
love the neck though.
Yeah.
That release.
Good.
But thank you so much. Thank you. Come in. Thank you.
And how are you?
Good, yeah.
Yeah.
Doing good.
Having a good summer?
Yes, although the weather isn't really cooperating.
Not yet. Maybe it will now.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're here for a core therapy and a couple of other bits and bobs today. Anything I need to be focusing on? How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Same as always, it's mostly neck
Right.
tension with me. The jaw's been a lot better recently. I know it came up the last 2 times, I think. That seems to be better, and I don't really, I think it might be that I'm sleeping better and I'm just not grinding or clenching as much.
Good.
Yeah.
So I've just done a little jaw course called a TMJ. So this joint is called the temporomandibular joint, TMJ. And it's accountable for so much that can go wrong in the body. Yes, clenching and grinding. Now, often we clench and grind because the TMJ is in the wrong place. So it's either too tight on one side, too loose on the other, or it can be twisted, or it can be clamped. And there's a couple of tests you can do to find out if it's behaving, let's say. So one thing is to see if you can put 3 fingers this way round in your mouth, because it depends whether you can open your jaw. It's quite hard. Yeah, so you can do that, okay? Another thing is, not that I've got a spoon here, but get a dessert spoon and hold the stem of the spoon between your lips, not between your teeth, and then see if you can hold it up or not. I can't do that. I find that really heavy, unless my dessert spoons are really heavy, maybe. They're all different weights, aren't they? So it depends on the weight of the spoon. And another thing is to see if you are clenching is if you were to stick your tongue out, you know, like in TCM, traditional Chinese medicine, tongue diagnosis, if it's scalloped round the edge, that means that you're clenching, because the tongue, when we clench, is a muscle, so it fills the gap. It swells, if you like, and it will fit in between each tooth and end up with that scalloped edge. Do you want me to have a look at your tongue?
Okay.
Okay, no, I don't think it's scalloped.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So that's a good thing. But I haven't got a comparison because I don't know we didn't do this before.
Yeah.
But that's a good sign. And you could get your 3 fingers in there. So that's a really good sign. And during core therapy, I'm sure it'll come up if the TMJ does need some realignment, which we'll do. But I've got something I'd like to do with you today. And I don't think I'll do it straight away, but we'll do some assessments first, and then I'm going to get you to sit on the couch and I'm going to give you something I have never recorded on my channel or for you, and it's called a head release. Not a neck release so much, a head release. So we're going to have a little play at that.
Thank you so much.
Okay, you're all excited.
I'm always so excited for core. It's my favourite. I mean, I love all of your stuff. Like, I love reflexology too, and the cupping, but the core is always my favourite, especially when you do the neck at the end. It
Really?
feels so good.
Yeah. You see, some people dread that bit.
Really?
Because their necks are so bad, it's just incredibly painful.
Goodness.
I mean, I'm one of those people. So if I go for a core therapy, and neck release is always at the very end of a treatment, so you're sort of lulled into a beautiful state of relaxation during the treatment, and then you know the neck's coming. And the therapist gets their fingers into your neck and you're like, tears streaming down your face. But it's got to happen, and you just trust them that they're doing the right thing, and then you feel so much better afterwards.
It's worth it, isn't it, at the end? It's the best.
One little thing.
Okay. Oh, yes.
So, let's pick a card.
Okay. Decisions. Let's see which one calls out. I always like finding the hidden ones. That one there. That really hidden one. Don't run. Please run away. Got him. There we go. Silence.
Silence. Maybe that's telling me to talk less today. I'll talk less.
In the silence of my inner being, in the stillness of my home of peace, I ponder the greatness of my existence and the truly endless love and power I have within me.
Love and power.
That's lovely. Aww. I think that's my favourite one yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Silence is golden, and it really is. Right.
Thank you. Put on this side. Thank you.
Would you like to lie down? Okay.
Oh, I'm already getting sleepy.
So I do have the heated couch blanket back on the bed. I did take it off for summer, but it got cold, so I've put it back on. Would you like the electric on? Would you like it on?
Yes, please.
But do tell me if it gets too toasty, won't
Okay.
you? Okay, so we're going to start off with some kinesiology and see what your subconscious is telling me. Can you raise an arm for me, nice and straight? I'm going to push here, you're going to hold up and hold. Okay, and this one, and hold. Lovely. Can you raise a leg? I'm going to push and hold. Hey, that's good. And this side, and hold. Hey.
Feels sturdier than usual.
It does.
Ooh.
So 2 together, this arm and this leg, and hold. Hey, Melissa, and hold. Okay, so you can tell the difference there, yeah. So I'm just having a little feel of your sacroiliac. See if there's a strain there. Oh, is that? Oh, sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. It's nice pain.
And hold. There you go. So I'm just going to keep updating my notes. Okay, this arm and this leg, and hold. Okay, and the others, and hold. Okay, so there's a lot of waving around, yeah? So, jaw, can you put 2 fingers there and come back to this and hold? Oh my goodness. Amazing. So these 2 fingers over there and hold. Wow, such a difference after I was talking about the TMJ. So 2 fingers, it doesn't matter which hand there, and hold. Not so much. Okay, so it's that side. So then this hand, yeah, over here, and hold. No, okay. So we found a weakness, both sides, when we did a contralateral test. And if it's bilateral, so both sides of the opposites, then I know it's going to be the jaw. Okay? So it's this and this you can't do, i.e. walking.
Okay, right.
Yeah. And it means that it's the jaw that governs being able to do both sides, yeah? Both opposites. So then we tested with each hand with each test. So we had to do 4 of them. And it transpired that it's only your left TMJ that's out of alignment. The right is okay, which is interesting because normally one side affects the other because it's all linked, you know. So with the mandible and all the muscles round here, this is what I found out on this course recently. All the muscles in the face and round the cranium, the temporals and then the masseter, and there's so much to it actually. So I'm going to have a little feel first of all to just check if I can sense that the left ear has descended or too tight and twisted. And then I'm just going to have some time giving you a little qigong in a TMJ release to warm and relax both sides of the jaw muscles. and then have some sense of whether it's been corrected or not. And then we'll go back to this test and see if it's performing.
Okay.
So, I mean, during a treatment, I wouldn't normally give all of this detail, but I know people might be interested that what I can feel immediately is that it's coming round this way. So the head is almost, I'm exaggerating, but facing that way. And the left side feels solid. So it feels quite tight, and as if the muscle, it hasn't bulked up, it's almost done the opposite. It's quite flat and receded, but there's no softness to it. So what I'm doing now, just with my thenar muscle of the base of my thumbs, I'm creating some warmth there, tuning into the energy and the physical structure, and then very, very gently, just with intention, sending some equilibrium. And I'm now feeling that the jaw is tuning into the rest of the body, in that when we breathe, everything should expand and contract in a beautiful wave-like motion. And it's just starting to do that. There we go. It's coming now. So the right side, which feels absolutely fine, it is sort of moving in a rolling manner, softening and then expanding. It's almost like a circular fashion. It's probably to do with the Vishuddhi chakra at the throat, which gently spins like a vortex. raise this leg and hold. Hey. And hold. Brilliant. Awesome. Now, I'm going to use this opportunity to do the head release. So, can you slowly, because you're probably feeling quite tranquil, sit up on the couch and hang your legs over the other side. Okay, so I'm just going to take the weight very gently of your head. So I'm supporting from underneath, from around the zygomatics, the cheekbones, temporals, and gently with each breath just let go a little more. So I've got the weight of the head, heavy, heavy, heavy. And now I'm just going to go with where the head wants to go. Very minimal movement at first. That's really good. There's going to be nothing sudden or sharp. It's all soft, slow, and flowing. That's lovely. I've got you, the whole weight of your head. And what tends to happen with this is the head likes going to one particular place. Normally, the place of that area of the neck which is softest without strain. And that's fine, because I know with core therapy that we work with where's good and soft, and that will flow its goodness up to any areas of strain and tightness, therefore softening the whole body. And then we can work on that tight area as well. Here we go. There's the odd tiny little creak and crunch, just minimal feelings in the cranium. It's not wanting to come over to the right yet. Let's see how it is coming down. I've got you, I've got you. That's good. And then tilting down to the left. Looking up to the ceiling. Now, during one of these head releases, you may well be more in tune with seeing colours behind your closed eyelids. And you'll be very aware of your body of your mind and your head and how it's feeling. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. And coming back up to the centre. And gently taking the weight again. Okay, you can lie back down when you're ready. I've gone all watery-eyed.
Oh, it felt lovely. Oh. Makes you realise how much weight the head has.
Okay, so stomach. Can I just do a little stomach test?
Decided to be braver of the stomach today.
Okay, we're brave. Can I have a little feel? Yeah. So as well as being brave, can we be soft? Oh, that's better. Okay. And then can you put 2 fingers where mine are, just touching your ICV, the ileosacral valve, and then raising an arm, a bit lower than that. I'm going to push here and hold. Okay. It's not too bad, but there's a little bit of weakness there. So I might just open it for you and then move on to other things.
Okay.
Yeah? So you can release your hand. Okay. 3 deep. I'm going to need to undo your button.
Okay.
Is that okay? And I'll just turn it in like that. Okay. 3 deep breaths. So, because the area is quite tight, I'm just having given the intention of opening the ICV, I'm now just sending it some Qigong energy to also soften from behind in your pelvis and to the front here. Just picturing the valve relaxing, realigning, loosening its grip so that it's able to open and close as it needs to. That's good. Okay, so can you get those 2 fingers again and just touch here? Yeah? And then a straight arm and hold. Oh.
So does it usually open and close normally, but some people's it just gets bit rigid. Is that?
So imagine a tube, and inside the tube, in this particular place, there are flaps. And these flaps allow correct movement of food in one direction. And sometimes those flaps can get blocked with a nugget of food and they close, or the flaps can be blocked open with food, or they or there can be impingement from the outside of the tube resting on that valve from another area close by, and therefore there's a blockage because of outside, or the whole tube and the valve can be twisted, like the whole thing, because of something from outside, or because the food hasn't passed through correctly and it's made that happen. So there can be torsion, twisted. So all these things can happen. It can be very painful, and because of where it is, a lot of people think it's appendix.
That's what I was thinking.
Because the appendix is just below this area on the right hand side, but actually it's on a daily basis, with just most of us dealing with daily food and normal health, that valve needs to be opening and closing as it needs to, with the chime, as food is called at this stage, going through in that one direction. But if it's not behaving, then there can be gases, there can be pain, it can be acute or dull ache. But to open it is so easy, and we can be doing it to ourselves. We don't have to go to a therapist to get it done. You can do it yourself. So just open it in the correct manner, in that way, from tummy button towards the hip point, coming out. And there's another valve the other side that can be corrected in the same way, called the Houston valve.
It's fascinating.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But all good, all good. So when you're ready, you can do your button up and turn over. Okay, so one more test and then you can relax, Melissa. Can you bend your knee and raise the knee off the couch? I'm going to push here and hold. Okay, so not as good as it could be. Can you raise this side and raise the knee up and hold? Okay, same again. So that's really difficult, isn't it? So you mentioned your neck when you first arrived, and that's what that double glute max test and fail can show. It's the C2, cervical 2, the second bone down, which is quite a biggie. So I'm just anchoring it, therapy localizing it, so that the body, the subconscious, knows to get on with healing it. And then I'm going to do lots of different things to help sort it out. So onto the tweener. So I'm feeling some tightness here in between the scapula. So Melissa, what I might do today is, I don't think I've done this with you before either, is some massager. It's a machine to help me more deeply massage in the middle of doing the tweener into the back and between the shoulders. Would that be okay?
Yeah, lovely. I can feel how tight it is as well.
How tight it is. Are you feeling it here?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you see when I'm doing this and your whole head moves with it, so it shouldn't really be moving that much, but because this is so tight, it's bringing the head like this. So when I'm pushing here, the whole thing is coming over. Whereas what should happen is it should do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I know with core therapy that the neck can be tight because of the glutes and hip misalignment. So that's why I'm working so much with the glute maximus and medius, medius up here, maximus down here, to try and release any torsion that's happening with the sacrum and therefore the whole pelvic girdle with the iliac crests and the main hip bones. But this rocking is really good. So not only am I working on the lumbar here and the lower thoracics, but by working on this area, it's rocking the pelvis, and therefore the pelvis is getting a really good repatterning. The pelvis loves being rocked, just like a baby. We go back to the crib, back to our mother's arms, and having that beautiful feeling of being looked after and cared for. So it is quite strong. Let me know if it's too much, won't you? Is it all right? Yeah. Is that all right?
Yeah.
So I should feel your spine softer now. It should feel looser. Yeah, it does. So this area feels better, doesn't it? Less tight there. Kidneys have had a good massage. Shoulder blades, even on the scapula itself. And then in between the scapula and the spine, this soft area. Still a bit firm here. Okay, let's have a look at you. Moving well. That's good. A lot better. Great. Oh, that's moving there. I'm pushing quite firmly, so it will feel quite strong, but it's moving. It's great. On the pelvis and sacrum. Okay, relax. Clicky toe. Feels like it's clicking around the front. Down the inside, yes. Piriformis stretch. Let go, I've got you. Let go. That's it. Good. Okay. Sacral float, which brings it all together. is just the most amazing sensation. You just feel cared for. It's like entering a really, really safe space, and one where your body wants to be. And from that safe space, we can relax and let the body heal. A beautiful word that Melissa picked earlier. Silence. Connecting cranium to sacrum. Feeling and visualizing the energy travelling up and down the spine, connecting the two. Utter bliss. Okay, Melissa, take a couple of deep breaths. And then when you feel able to, you can turn over. Okay. Okay, relax, 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 relax. Let your head go really heavy. So heavy that it almost wants to tilt back to face the back wall. Okay. And a stretch. Just going to loose the pillow. Having a little feel each side of the spine. Seeing what's behaving. It's not too bad. Okay, another neck release. And nice and heavy, let it tilt back in its own time. There's a crunch there. Yeah. That's the one. So I'm just going to hold it for a moment and send it some energy. We've got a little pigeon saying hello on the roof of the bothy. And then feeling into those spinal processes, 7 along the neck. And whenever I feel one that's tight, I just give it a little extra time. Yeah, D1 is quite tight there. Well done, you're doing really well. Yeah. Okay, relax, 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 relax. That's it, let it go, let it go. Let that spinal process just turn another millimetre. Really good. I know it's a very strange pain. Doing so well. So I'm picking up the muscle now, the sternocleidomastoid, feeling into what the muscle is doing, whether it's tight in one side or at the top, which it is. Not surprising because of the jaw. So I'm just going to massage it by actually picking it up and moving it. Where it joins the head can be quite tight and bulky. So I'm rolling it one side to the other. Rotating it and a stretch. This will really help with neck alignment and reducing or even getting rid of any neck pain, headaches, any TMJ issue with the jaw. The sternocleidomastoid is such an important muscle that really needs therapy to relax it and help it do its job more effectively. Well done. And another couple of neck releases, so coming up in between the occiput and the C1, allowing the head to descend. Heavy, heavy, just let go, let go, let go. they're going to come down a vertebra just under the C2, and it tends to tilt far more easily at this place, part way down the neck. And a bit further down, C4. The neck is accommodating this movement, it's really good. And then working into the trapezius top, pushing it down. And the shoulder point, and stretching the head away. Okay, taking a couple of deep breaths. And send your breath to your hands and feet, and slowly stretching them out. Turning the shoulders, raising the arms up over the head for a whole body stretch. So, I've just got a couple of retests to do. Can I have this arm and this leg together and hold? Yes. Can I have these and hold? Really strong. And hold. Really good. So, this one was good, but I'd like it to be even better. So I'm just going to have a little feel. Is that still sore like it was earlier?
No. No.
Okay, same again. And hold. No. I can remember this with you before. Sometimes you love the treatment so much you go into a sort of floaty state, which is great, but for doing retests afterwards. Okay, let's have another. So leg up, leg up a bit higher. I'm going to push and hold. There we go. You okay? Well, thank you for coming. I hope you feel good.
Thank you for having me.
Would you like to lie down for your core therapy? You okay there?
Yeah,
It's
nice
all
and comfy.
heated today. Yeah, nice. So you've been talking a little bit about allergies
Yes.
or suspected allergies,
Yeah.
intolerances. And the first thing I thought of was, oh, I've been thinking about you, and I've been thinking of something within core therapy that I haven't done with you before, which is kinesiology, muscle testing, vials of foods and potential allergens or intolerances. So we'll have a look at those. But first of all, before that, I'm just going to run through the basic foundational tests to see if your body is in a fit state to be able to do the allergy testing.
Thank you.
So can you give me a straight arm? I'm going to push here, you're going to hold up strong and hold. Okay, and the other one, and hold. Okay, and a leg, and hold. Good, and the other leg, and hold. Okay, so I've got a couple of strong. We're going to push with both this time, and hold. Hey, you can do it. And hold. So you're doing it. It's really interesting. So this arm and this leg was weak when I tested them separately. When I tested these two together, and indeed these two together, the weak ones just became strong. So your body is telling me I'm okay, that this test, which tells me about this area here behind the sacrum, in sacroiliac, is fine. It's in the right place, which is good. But this arm on its own, this leg on its own, not great. So the body is telling me something, probably about hip and shoulder, we'll see. But when they're together and it's telling me about this particular place in the pelvis, it's absolutely fine. Okay? So we're going to go across you now. So right leg, left leg, right arm, and hold. Okay, not as good as it could be, and hold. I'm not sure about that. There's a little bit of juddering there, so it could be jaw. I'm just going to test it just to rule it out, if anything. So, just having a little feel of your jaw. We have talked about your jaw before. Can you put 2 fingers there for me? Just under the cheekbone on the jaw hinge. And then give me arm and leg and hold. You see, solid, lovely. Can you put these fingers over there? And then give me this straight arm and straight leg and hold. No, okay. So it only works one-sided. And then can you put 2 fingers here? Arm and leg. Sorry, this one.
Sorry.
And hold. Perfectly strong. Lovely. And then these fingers over here and arm and leg and hold. Brilliant. Strong again. So it tells me it's worth me just having a little look at releasing the TMJ, see if I can detect anything there and realign it. I can hear the rain on the roof. It's amazing. There's just such a deluge of rain today. Okay, just tuning into the jaw. Ooh, I can feel some energy movement. Yeah, I know that feeling of having your jaw released, and it doesn't want to release at first. It's trying to tighten. That's it. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Nice long breaths. That's good, that's good. It's really going now. And once the tightness has released, then the realignment can happen. So warming and softening these key muscles around the jaw hinge, the temporomandibular joint. And tuning into the way that every cell expands on an in-breath. And that's when the healing happens. Breathing in the beautiful oxygen, expanding each cell. And on the exhalation, letting waste products dissolve and flow away. Jaw feels softer, and I can tell it's allowing me to very, very gently, almost non-detectable, allowing me to just manipulate it slightly, making sure the alignment is back. Okay, so arm and leg again, and hold. Not great that side, and hold. Okay, still not good. I'm just going to do something else with you. Can you give me, just bending your elbow, little finger and thumb together, and I'm going to try and pull apart and hold. Okay, it shifted. Let's just do the other one. Resting your elbow down, I'm going to pull. You're going to hold tight together and hold. Okay, that's good. Can you just open your mouth and bite on the stick in the centre? Lovely. And we're going to come back to this one and hold. Nice and tight. And to the left and hold. Okay, came apart. And to the right and hold. Strong. Okay. So it's just, was that the left-hand side? Yeah. So I'm just going to do a little bit of intraoral work on that side. Is that okay with you? I'm going to put a glove on. Okay, so I'm just going to have a little feel into the jaw. That's it. And relax your mouth. So I'm feeling into the jaw hinge. This shouldn't hurt at all, but it might just feel a little firm in places. Feeling into the muscle and the structure. Down into the corner, that lovely jaw, and then the mandible. Okay, just open for me. And close. You okay? Yeah. So I've got the muscle quite strongly between thumb and 3 fingers, and I'm just moving it minimally in a circular fashion and then back to release any tension here and allow the jaw, the structure of the jaw, to relax and realign. Yeah. And then a little qigong, just holding, warming, some healing. Just let it go. And I'm just going to come to this side, just opening again. It feels good. It feels like this was needed actually, but it still feels good. There is some tightness there, but it's going quite easily. And just open again and close. I'm also feeling into the gum line with the back of my index finger. Soothing and massaging that fascia. And then a little qigong. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to go back to that test. This leg and right arm and hold. And hold. Fantastic. So solid, and that's all down to the jaw. It'll be interesting to see if those separate muscles are now strong. So just your arm on its own and hold. There's a little weakness there, and just the leg on its own and hold. Okay, it's stronger than it was earlier, but there's a judder there. Can you feel it sort of bouncing slightly?
I could feel more on the arm.
The arm was quite weak, yeah, okay. But both better, so that still needs correcting. Well, it's in my head. How has tummy been? Digestion?
Yeah, fine.
Good. Okay. Because obviously, if we're going to be doing some food intolerances, that may also have a beneficial effect on the gut.
Okay.
So, can I just have a little feel now? Okay. So, I'm having a look for the umbilicus and then halfway to the hip bone here. Oh, yeah, of course. I'm being very careful, very soft, remembering to breathe, soften the muscles of the jaw, soften the muscles of the stomach. That's good, really good. So I'm just feeling with a line of finger pads. Okay, it's quite sore there. Mm-hmm. Can you put 2 fingers there for me? Yeah? Mm-hmm. And instead of a straight arm, because that wasn't strong earlier, in fact, can you put these 2 fingers there? Because I can remember that this one was stronger.
I do it with my right hand.
And just relax your elbow down. I'm going to try and pull. You're going to hold together strong and hold. So it's strong, the ICV, the ileosacral valve, which is good. However, because we're going to be doing food intolerances, we always, as core therapists, should clear the gut before we do that.
Yeah, I'll be brave.
Okay, I will do it softly, and a lot of it will be about intention as opposed to depth.
Okay.
Yeah? So I'll do it softly with intention and healing rather than going in deep. So could you just bring your jumper up a little and trousers so that I won't get them oily. So I just want to test this oil. I'm going to rest it there. If you could just hold it in position and then give me little finger and thumb, just resting your elbow down. You're going to hold tight and hold. No, okay, we don't want tea tree. And holding that in position and hold. Yeah, nice and strong. So organic lemon.
Ooh. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Smells like these lemon cakes.
It does smell like that. Yes. Oh, I'm not going to not know that anymore.
Sorry.
Every time I smell
hungry.
lemon, I'll think of lemon cake. Not a bad thing. Oh, you're doing so well. So this treatment is called an Anmo Fu, a deep abdominal Chinese massage to the gut in order to press the reset button. The movements check and treat all the different aspects of what's in this soft cavity, from the digestive to the excretory, hormonal, reproductive. And another layer, of course, is for the acupressure points. So all of those beautiful energy centres, meridians, that also need a little TLC. Just bringing this up a bit. No, that's good. And then coming up in small movements, up the descending colon. Yes, in the wrong direction, but then bringing it in the right direction. So just agitating it to shift anything that is static and solid and not moving. Just how we do in life if we had a tube with things, food or anything in the kitchen stuck inside. We might just shift it in the wrong direction first in order that the particles will move and then be allowed to shift in the right direction. And then same again, wrong direction, going down the ascending colon, ready for a nice long shift upwards, across and down. Being careful to be soft over the lower abdomen below the umbilicus. And then very gently, because I know this can feel a little firm sometimes, in small circles within a large circle, going round in the correct direction over the small intestine and the large intestine, also taking into account here the liver, gallbladder, stomach, spleen, Houston valve, ileocecal valve, and Ren. A couple of times round, always feeling and assessing what the body is telling me. It's a two-way conversation. And then back to those lovely long sweeps coming out from the navel. I think the rain has just stepped up a gear on the roof of our lovely bothy here with the vaulted ceiling. You can hear the rain directly on the ceiling. Protecting the aorta. That's good. And then clearing the liver and gallbladder. And relaxing, relaxing, letting the breath go. Doing really well. Okay, so 2 repetitions of all of their techniques for the Amno Fu. We've done the Amno Fu, we've done the IPSI test and the contralateral test. I think now we're going to sit you up and do some very interesting kinesiology, testing vials to see what could be causing an allergic reaction that you can tell me about when you sit up.
Thank you.
Right. Can I see my CV again, please? Sorry, it means bringing them down again.
It's okay.
It's just that lower side here I need access to. So where's your hip point? There's your hip. So it's about here. So if I can bring them to there, and then I'm going to try and sit them in there.
Oh, okay.
But if we could just see what we're doing by rolling that up a bit. Is that okay like that?
Yeah.
Yeah? Now, tell me, what intolerance symptoms have you had?
Yeah, so it's been since July this year, and originally I thought I caught a cold, and it just didn't go away. So I'm starting to think I've got some sort of new intolerance or allergy to something, but I just don't know what. And I mean, it could potentially be hay fever, but I've always had hay fever, but never at this time. But I would have thought by mid-September there's not much left to be allergic to hay fever wise. So I don't really know why it's not going away. I don't know if it's definitely an allergy or if it's potentially just some sort of inflammation of the nose or the ear. My ear's occasionally hurting, but I think it's because I'm blowing my nose so much. I'm actually sounding a lot better than usual today, which is really weird because yesterday I was awful. I just don't know what it is.
Okay, all right. So you can't really put your finger on it. You don't know where it's coming from. I'm not saying that I'll definitely find it, but we'll have a good go.
Yeah.
Because if you do have a, for instance, bacterial or viral infection
Yeah.
that has been going on 2 months,
Yeah, for about 2 months.
yeah, then I wouldn't find that with the type of kinesiology testing I'm doing today. This is just simply to see if there are certain foods and ingredients which your body isn't happy with. And I know, because I've done a few, including myself, that the results are either going to be really strongly yes or no, or we might get some that are it's okay but not great. And actually, I might write them down for us because there's quite a few, and we're going to forget what camp of those three camps that each one is. Also, we've found one strong indicator muscle so far, which is this one, little finger and thumb, opponens pollicis, which is that test. But in order to test many, many times with that one, you're going to get weak and tired at some point. So I will need to find another muscle, which we'll do. There's lots of other types of testing I can do. It's just this one is just so easy and accessible. So I'm not going to tell you what each one is.
Okay.
And if you could give me a little finger and thumb and hold. Let's try that again. And hold. Absolutely not. Okay, I need to write these down. That was apple. But that was such a weakness.
Yeah, I started to worry like I'd done something wrong. It was so violently bad. Look away. I hope there's some good ones. I'm going to be worried.
There will be. And hold. Just try that again.
Yeah.
And hold. Yeah, okay. So I'm doing them randomly because they're all in alphabetical order. And you'd cotton on to what might be next and have an
Banana,
influence
probably,
on it.
yeah.
I don't know. But so that was good. That was marrow.
What's marrow?
It's like a really big courgette.
Oh, okay.
And hold. Good. Okay, peppers. Maybe I should just write down the ones that you're not good with because it's going to take me quite a while to write all the yeses down, I think.
That's true.
And hold. Really strong. Parsley.
I love parsley.
And hold. Really strong. Potato. And hold. And hold. And hold. No. Mixed sweets and candies. I.e. a lot of sugar.
Yeah. That lines up because if I do have sweets, my skin breaks out. So I suppose that's like a similar inflammation response.
Yeah. Of course, a lot of sweets have got lots of nasties in besides the sugar. Colouring, for instance. And hold. Oh, really strong. Pork. Do you eat pork?
Not that often, actually. What is that?
And hold. Yeah. Strawberry. We were talking about strawberry this morning. And hold. Really good. Lemon. That's good. Having just used lemon cake on you. And hold. Hey, really strong. Honey. We had honey this morning.
I'm glad the ones I've eaten are okay.
And hold. Really good watercress. And hold. Okay, good. Parsnip. And hold. Good. Sunflower seeds.
Oh, okay.
They're very specific things, aren't
Yeah.
they? You noticed. Actually, rather than me keep doing this, I'm going to go and get a table and put one here.
Okay.
All right, and then I've got everything accessible.
Thank you.
Okay, at some point this will go weak, but it's still strong at the moment. And hold. Really strong. Peach. And hold. Really strong. He's got some good strong ones here. Cucumber. That's good because some people are not tolerant with cucumber. It makes them react to it. What can I say? It makes them burp.
Oh. Interesting. But
And hold.
mostly water, isn't it?
I think it's the skin that does it. Yeah. Grape.
I'm glad there's so many good ones.
Yeah, how funny that the very first one was such a bad
So bad.
fail. And hold. But we will retest it.
Yeah.
And also, what I'm going to do is go into the house, and for any weaknesses, if I've got the product, we're going to test the real item.
Okay.
Have I got the right place? And rest your elbow, that's it, and hold. Try that again, and hold. It's in between. You're really trying, but it's opening, and I think your body is trying to tell me it's not good. Loganberry.
Okay.
That's very specific. Now, a loganberry is a bit like a cross between a blackberry and a raspberry. So it's big, but like that purpley colour.
Yeah. Don't know if I've ever eaten one.
That's very, in that way, you're quite happy that it's going to be one of your fails. But it might be an ingredient in things, of course.
Probably.
And hold.
In candy, sweets.
Oh, maybe.
Was that
Cow's
strong?
milk.
Was that weak or strong? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Normie, let's do it again. Because you've asked now. And hold.
But like now I know I'm gonna.
And hold. Yeah. I think it's weak.
Yeah.
And it's because as soon as you said to me, was it yesterday, I've got a runny nose, seem to have a reaction. I don't know if it's an intolerance. The first thing I said to you was, is it dairy?
Yeah.
And of course, there's cow's dairy, sheep's dairy, and goat's dairy that we have in our diets generally. So you might need to look at that. Okay. The best way is to cut it out of your diet for maybe 3 months.
Because I don't really have milk anyway, other than soy milk. But cheese I do have, so that would probably be it.
Yeah. So it says milk, cows, but milk is the ingredient in
Yeah.
yogurt, ice cream,
Yogurt,
cream.
of course.
Yeah, ice cream, creme fraiche, and butter.
Oh,
And
I
so
love
therefore,
butter.
therefore, it's in a lot of ingredients. It's in cakes and pastries, and yeah.
Okay, so
We'll come back and test it, okay? Because of you knowing what it was.
yeah.
And hold. Lovely. I mean, the strongs are so strong. It makes the weak ones look more obvious.
Yeah.
That's a good one to be strong with. Peanut.
Okay, yeah.
And hold. Really good. Prawns. Again, these are all things that some people do have allergies to. And hold. Really good. Pear. And hold. Really good. Cheese. Cow's milk cheese. So cheese is okay. And that was strong.
Interesting.
That was strong. So I'm happy with that. So
The
it was
mystery
milk.
continues.
Yeah, we'll knuckle it down. But after doing this, the best way is to eradicate it out of your diet,
Yeah.
that specific thing, and see if your symptoms get better, first of all, and see if anything else in your body, in your life, like your sleep and any congested head or just feeling better.
Yeah. Okay. Be
And-
searching for what contains cow's milk that I'm eating. There's probably lots of hidden things.
And hold. Good. Mushroom. Cultivated mushroom. And hold. Good. Pineapple. And hold. Really good. Pea. And hold. Plum. Is it really interesting? There's only 4 so far that are no's. And hold. Cod. And hold. Just open a tiny bit and hold.
Yeah, there is a bit there.
Okay. Onion.
No.
But these are all things to have a play around with in the kitchen and with your life, and see if you're better without them.
Onion. I love. How would you cook without onion?
I know. It's in everything, isn't it? And hold. Or reduce it. Or hazelnut is good. Or try different ways of eating it. So is it just raw onion that your body doesn't like? Is it okay if it's cooked, for instance?
Yeah.
And hold. I've known people that couldn't tolerate raw onion, but they're okay cooked.
Okay.
Ham is okay.
I don't think I ever eat ham. I'm okay on all the ones I'm not eating.
And hold. Lettuce. But there's a reason for that. Because you haven't got any allergens in your body against it, because it's not in your bloodstream.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And hold. Pumpkin seed. And hold. Good. Rhubarb.
I'm so strong on the strong ones. Like
You are, aren't you?
It doesn't feel like my strength. It's weird.
It's like it comes from somewhere else.
Yeah, because I'm not that strong as a person with. Yeah.
That's exactly what a good kinesiology test is. It feels like it's no effort for you at all.
Yeah, it's weird.
And hold. Yep. Sesame seed Yeah, because a lot of seeds are in cooking, you see. That's why they're in these tests. And hold. And sesame seed is in lots of things like tahini, which is ground sesame seed. I add a good spoonful of tahini when I'm making a soup, for instance, or a casserole or something. It's really good for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Spinach is good.
Oh, I love spinach.
Good. And hold. Place. And hold. Garlic.
Oh, so garlic's good at least.
And hold.
Oh,
Try that again. And hold. No.
nope.
Orange.
That one I knew. As a young kid, I had an allergy to orange.
Oh,
That got better over time, and now it seems to be fine.
okay.
But
Do you still eat them?
yeah,
Oh, you do?
yeah.
But that might not be all oranges because there's so many different varieties,
Yeah.
aren't there? Satsuma, mandarin, tangerine,
Yeah.
large, Seville, marmalade.
So many.
So that would be worth having a look and trying out different ones.
Yeah.
You see, with this muscle test, now you're good at it, you could get your boyfriend to test you and hold a satsuma against you
Yeah.
and then test a muscle that you've
Before I
already
eat
found
it.
is strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, before you eat it. Yeah, so you
Yeah.
do it in a restaurant before you eat a place of
Yeah, I
plate
used
of
to
food.
get a rash all around my mouth and stuff
Oh,
when I
did
ate it as a
you?
kid.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow,
But it
that's
just
interesting.
stopped happening.
Well, orange being quite acidic does have reaction in people who have, for instance, arthritis. Arthritis ends in IS, arthritis, and just like psoriasis, there are lots of other names of diseases that end in IS, and the IS shows it's an inflammatory disease.
Oh.
And therefore, acid, like in oranges and some other fruits, like tomato, we haven't done tomato yet, have we? Do exacerbate inflammatory diseases.
Oh, okay.
So why you had a rash, but
Yeah.
I can see why an acidic food would do that to you.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay. And hold. Lovely, that's good. Egg,
Yay.
because egg is in so much. And hold. Nice. Courgette or zucchini. And hold. Lovely. Lamb.
Don't eat lamb.
And hold. Really strong. Celery. That's good. Some people
that's
do
good.
have a reaction to celery. On ingredients lists of foods, it can be in bold because some people have a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and bold is ones that you have to be careful with.
That's good.
Yeah. And hold. And we had a celery juice this morning, didn't we?
Yeah, so I'm glad.
Blackcurrant.
Oh, good. I like blackcurrant.
And hold. And hold.
No, it's not happening.
Apricot.
Okay. Don't really consume apricot.
Oh, I didn't add it to my list. In fact, what have we got? We've got 5 on there. Got 7 here. Oh yeah, orange I didn't add. Onion, milk, apple, sweets. Oh yeah, loganberry. And hold. Nice. Beef. And hold. Is this hand feeling tired yet?
It feels fine, weirdly. Yeah.
You'll be pleased. Butter.
Oh, yes.
It doesn't say cow's butter, but it must be cow's butter. What other butter is there? I mean, I suppose you could get sheep butter and goat's butter, but I haven't seen that in the shops. And hold.
Oh.
And hold. I think it's hesitant. Carrot. I've made carrot soup for lunch.
I love carrot.
Well, we'll test a carrot in a minute. It was just a bit hesitant rather than a bad fail. And hold. Yeah. Cauliflower. Only a few to go. And hold. Nice. Banana.
Okay.
Some people can't tolerate bananas, so that's good. And hold. Nice. Chicken. You're okay with all the meats, aren't you?
Yeah, surprisingly.
And hold. Nice. Kiwi.
Can some people not handle meat? Like, can you have a meat allergy? Or is it just that you can't digest it well?
I haven't heard of people
Yeah.
having a meat allergy, but like you say, sometimes it repeats on people. Like if they don't digest it well
Yeah.
straight after the meal. And hold. Lovely. So this is 78, and you're fine with it, different mixed foods and food additives. Loads of E numbers, and there's a whole list. Yeah, so that's good.
So it must be the sugar and sweets then, as opposed to. Which makes sense.
And hold. We need to test sugar on its own,
Yeah.
really, don't we? Turkey. And hold. And tuna.
Oh, I love tuna.
So that's a few fish, isn't it? Cod, plaice,
Yeah.
tuna.
Which is good. So it's
And hold. Lovely, all strong. Tomato. So good. A lot of people cannot tolerate tomato. So I'm going to go and get a few things from the kitchen. The only thing with doing that is that you'll know what I'm testing.
Okay.
Because you'll smell it or see it. But I don't think we can do anything about
I can
that.
shut my eyes
You
because my
could
nose
shut
is
your
quite
eyes.
bunged up. So we might be safe.
Okay.
I'll make sure not to look at you.
I'm just going to be 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, we have our eyes closed. We're going to test a few things. Now then, I'm just going to put them on a piece of tissue, one at a time. Rested here. Lovely. Are you okay? Yeah. And hold. Well, that was strong. I'm just going to do it again. And hold. Yeah, that was strong. Okay. So that was just a good old-fashioned orange.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, that was just a slice. So it makes me think, don't open your eyes, but it makes me think maybe it's a different type of orange.
Okay.
But you're going to have to work that out because I haven't got loads of different types. Actually, I do have a satsuma. We can test that at lunchtime.
Okay.
Okay. And hold. Good. Apple. Again, this is one particular type of apple. So, you know, maybe test the odd apple before you eat one. Okay, and hold. Try that again, and hold. No, really don't like that. That's onion.
Oh.
Okay. And hold. And again, and hold. No, cow's milk.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, and hold. No, starburst.
I expected that one, sadly.
called? No. Vegan sweets.
There's no hope for me.
So, the definite no's, you can open your eyes now. Welcome back. Were milk, onion, and sweets. I haven't got Loganberry in the house, unfortunately.
It's okay.
Couldn't test that one. But the apple and orange seem okay, just straight
Okay.
normal apple, normal orange.
Glad.
But by all means, have a little play with that and see
Yeah.
what else you can find out. I'm not surprised about the milk. And bear in mind, you mentioned it to me yesterday, wanting an answer.
Yeah.
First thing I said was milk, because I see it all the time.
Okay.
In fact, we could all do with eating and drinking less milk in our diets, because milk is mucus forming.
Yeah.
So in this very delicate sinus membranes and all around the jaw, and in the head and into the throat, the lungs, it does have a gluey, tacky effect, and it will combine and make sticky the other things that you're eating in your diet. It doesn't contain itself to just itself. Like when we're cooking, we mix it for a reason.
Yeah.
And so just bear in mind that cheese came up as yes, but we haven't tested yogurt or creme fraiche or ice cream or cream.
Yeah.
So those are other things to test. Because I don't eat dairy, I don't have any of those in the house, so I wouldn't be able to test them with you.
Yeah.
It's hubby Jez that has the milk, and I have oat milk.
Okay.
Yeah. But, anyone can do this and test it. Yes, I'm a therapist, and I've been taught how to do it, but you could have a little play with your boyfriend and just see some ticks and crosses of,
Yeah, definitely.
and do the same for him. It's
it'd be
really interesting.
Yeah, I reckon he's bad with milk as well. So.
And so bring in a different milk. So you say you have soya milk at home.
Yeah, I don't have cereal, I don't have oats usually, because I don't have time in the morning. So if I did have something, it would be a yogurt on the go. So I'm thinking that might be the culprit. If not, the day before yesterday, so the day before I was very bad, I had some like Japanese bread, and I'm wondering if they put milk in it to sweeten it. And yesterday I was so much worse than today.
Right.
But I'm wondering if I somehow consumed something in the 48 hours before that had milk in it.
Yeah.
Like hidden milk.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be searching more for what's sneaky milk is in, as opposed to drinking it straight, which might be quite a lot of things, I think.
There is something else you can do, and I haven't done this much myself, and it's an idea I heard about many years ago from a very interesting lady, but also more recently on someone else's YouTube channel called Carla Hanreck. And she's an amazing lady. I love watching her. But one of her videos is her saying, right, here you go. This is something you can do at home just by yourself. You don't need anyone else there to muscle test you.
Yeah.
Put out, for instance, the coffee, the tea, the hot chocolate, herbal tea, whatever any other drinks that you might fancy having.
Yeah.
And just reach for them and see what your body is doing, whether it wants to reach for it or not. If your body doesn't want it, for whatever reason, it's not the right time of day, or it's got an intolerance to it, it will want to lean back. It won't want to go for it. And if you actually get to pick it up and hold it, you'll know whether it's something your body wants or not.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah, how fascinating is that?
Subconscious.
It's totally, well, that's what kinesiology is,
Yeah.
tuning into that. So I find that really interesting. And you've got to be very body aware to do that.
Yeah.
Because 99.999% of the time, we are not listening to our bodies. We just fancy a cup of tea or a coffee or a glass of wine, and we do it whether it's good for us or not.
Because we want it up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
And habit and addiction and all of those different things come into play.
Yeah.
But if you were to sort of test yourself and reach for them, and you would know which one your body wants. And put a glass of water there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would definitely want that one.
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, thank you. That was really fun as well. I know it was for the purpose of my allergies, so I actually really enjoyed it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I know a lot of people wouldn't want to do it because they don't want to know what they can't have.
Me and onions. I don't want to know.
I mean, you might be all right with a red onion. I haven't got any in at the moment, and I normally do. And I've got spring onions. We'll test a spring onion at lunch.
Yeah. So I'll have a play around at home as well, and hopefully there's some sort of onion that's fine. Yeah.
And like onion powder, you know, test all these different onion granules. So test all these different things and see.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you so much.
A pleasure. And I hope it helps you. Let's see.
So thank you. I'll do lots of testing at home as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Melissa. Hello. Give me a hug, darling.
Hi.
Oh, how are you?
Good, yeah. Lovely to see you again.
It's been ages.
It's been so long. Yeah.
Oh, long time. But I really love our days together. And you stayed last night, and your favourite part about staying was the electric blanket.
So nice and cosy.
Yeah,
It's
you
such a
couldn't
good
get out
night's
of bed
sleep.
this morning, could you?
No, I was a bit late.
It doesn't matter, we're fine. Look, the sun's coming through.
It's lovely.
Yeah, beautiful sunny day. Very windy outside. So, we have booked 4 treatments. This is the first, and we're doing core therapy, one of your favourite treatments.
All-time favourite.
Yeah, it sort of brings up something different every time.
Yeah.
Who knows what it's going to bring up today? So, anything you need to tell me about that since I've seen you last, anything that's come up?
Goodness. I can't think of anything that would be too...
Okay, let's see what core says.
Yeah, let's see what it says. Yeah.
Okay,
I
would you
can't
like to
think.
lie down?
Thank you so much.
On your back. Lovely. I'm just going to put the head up a little. I think it's a bit low with my whizzy couch. Oh, this is new. I haven't told you about my new couch.
Oh, okay.
I only had it a month or 2 ago. I absolutely love it. So it's called the Daydream, and it raises the head if I want to. It raises the knees. It can do them both. It's got armrests to widen the couch, and it is a wider couch anyway and longer. It's thicker, 3 inches. It's like mega. You do see some therapists putting like extra layers on their couches to sort of give more warmth or comfort or support to the back. Don't need to do any of that with this. Yeah, I've got layers, but only to wrap you over the top, not for the support underneath. It's just amazing.
That's so neat.
And if you want, I can give you the link to my Daydream discount if anyone would like to buy their own couch at home.
That sounds great, yeah.
Well, actually, a lot of people do say, oh, just leave me here, I'm going to go to sleep now. Right, so let's start off with some kinesiology. So can you raise an arm for me? Yeah, I'm going to push here, you're going to hold up nice and strong and hold. Okay, and the other side and hold. Okay, so we're seeing quite a lot of weakness on the right, partial weakness on the left, but it needs to be steel strong. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
But there'll be a reason for it, we'll find it. And then can you raise a leg? I'm going to push here and hold. Okay, and same the other side, straight leg and hold. Okay, so raising 2 together, arm and leg and hold. Amazing. So this is what staggers me with core therapy. So we found some weakness all over, and yet when you did the 2 together, you were strong. How is that physically possible? I don't know, but core works out that means you haven't got a sacroiliac separation on your right hand side. Okay. Let's see on this side and hold. Yeah. Do you know, I felt that even before, even when I was going towards you, I could tell it was going to be weak. It's the funniest thing. So I'm just going to have a little feel of your left sacroiliac. So this is just the side of the iliac bone, the back of the hips, Just let go, nice and heavy. Is that sore there?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not comfortable.
Okay, arm and leg together and hold. Yay! Okay.
That's quick.
Yeah. So just by anchoring that place, we now get a strong test. And so moving on, can we do right arm, left leg and hold? Nice. And left arm, right leg and hold. Lovely. Hey, TMJ's not out.
Ew.
Because I've had to treat that quite a few times.
Yeah.
Have you had some TMJ work since
Nope.
I've seen you?
Nope.
It's behaving.
Yeah, but it came up the last 2 sessions, I think, didn't it? Yeah. So
You've
last
got
year.
a better memory than me. And have you been grinding your teeth, clenching, or any pain?
No.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's gone.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That's really
I hadn't
good.
even thought about the fact that it had gone until now.
Yeah, that's really good news. Because the thing with core therapy, kinesiology, is that we're testing the worst things that can happen first.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're looking at the foundational issues and then the outer layers of the onion, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you being the onion.
Yeah.
So something like TMJ, because it's tested so early on in the treatment, shows it's a really significant thing. That it isn't just localised to here. Yes, you get pain and twisting of the jaw, etc., but it affects so much more in the body. It affects when we're walking, because it's our contralateral test. That's how it comes up. If I test you contralaterally and bilaterally it fails, both double sides, it's the jaw. So it's such a good thing to pass.
Yeah. Oh, that's great then.
Yeah. So I'm just going to have a look at you now. Okay, so we've got a higher left shoulder, slightly higher rib, just feeling into the hips, definitely a higher left rib, just looking at the knees, higher knee. So everything is higher. Yeah, and marginally at the foot, so it sort of equalises. So all of this, definitely shoulder. And I don't know if it's because you're looking at me, but do you tend to tilt your head that way? Do you know?
I sleep this side, yeah.
Yeah. Because I think when we've got pain, we draw it up. So maybe neck or shoulder needs looking at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So let me just have a look at the shoulder. So can you upturn your hand and leave it there? Oh, before we do that, let's find a strong indicator muscle. So can you do your little finger to thumb? I'm going to try and pull apart. You're going to hold together firm and hold. Lovely, nice and strong. That's what we're going to use as our base. Can you put that hand back out again, 20 degrees, and hold. Lovely and strong. Out to 90 degrees for me, and hold. And then up by your ear, 180 degrees, and hold. Yeah. And then up into the air, thumb up for now, and hold. And turning your hand round and hold. Right, so only, which one was that? The 180. Yeah, so there's something you're doing where your arm is up here that your shoulder isn't happy with. I find that the top of the shoulder is more strained when we're having it tall or even back a little bit. Yeah. So I'll have a look at that. Yeah, but you haven't noticed any issues with your shoulder. You do carry a lot of gear around,
Yeah,
don't
I
you?
carry a lot of stuff. I have shoulder pain in general, like shoulders where I have my tension.
Whereabouts? Right, from the neck.
Yeah,
so
but
across the top.
Usually the pain is more this side.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But this is the side I carry my bag on. So.
Oh, that's why.
Okay.
But what
Like
I
my
mean
big
is
bag.
that's why you're higher this side. Because when we're
okay.
carrying something, obviously we're going to do that, aren't we?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why you're higher. Okay. Is it not the kind of bag that you can put across you? Has it got a long strap or?
No, it's just like my coach one, the handbag.
Yeah.
But I'm carrying it a lot less now
Than you used to.
but
Good.
I was carrying it all of yesterday, so.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that'll be why then.
But I think because you're doing far less of the travelling, carrying, that this is better than I've seen it.
Okay, that's
yeah,
good.
it's still there.
Yeah.
And, this is gone. And the posture is up, but it's better than I've seen it.
That's good then.
And actually, I'm seeing stronger tests already. And I haven't seen you for a long time, so that's really good. Yeah, yeah. Right, I'm going to carry on testing. So I'm just going to hold the hip. Oh, I remember this.
Sorry, I tense up really quickly.
Well, it's you and your stomach, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So I'm holding the hip, 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 hip. Yeah. And then I'm going to take the foot out towards me, up into the air. I'm going to push down slightly. You're going to hold up against my hand and hold. Okay, so that was tough, wasn't it? I'm going to do the same this side. I'm holding the hip, 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 taking foot out and up. I'm going to try pushing down to the floor. You're going to hold up and hold. Right, okay, really tough. So I'm just coming round to your neck. I'm going to have a little feel of the C1. So that's the very top vertebrae. That is sore, especially on the outer reaches. Yeah, okay. So a bit of a neck release today, definitely. Let's do some other neck tests while we're looking at the neck. I want to know a little bit more about it. So can you bend your knees, feet on the couch? Can you raise your head off the cushion? Give me that little finger and thumb again. I'm going to try and pull apart and hold. Nice, okay. Can you look to your left and hold? Can you look to your right and hold? Hey, great. That's really good to pass.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So that tells me all about whether you can do what we call a pitch. So the walking mechanism is divided into 3 main types of movement. One is a pitch, and I call it the needing to be off balance in order to start walking. So getting out of a chair or just start walking, we have to sort of pitch forward.
Okay.
And also I call it a jaw jut. It's that movement, and that's the movement I was just testing with you. So that was forward. But then when you are pitching, are you able to look to one side and to the other side, as we do in life all the time? It's just part of everything we do. But some necks just can't tolerate it because they do far too much of it. This kind of pitch, yeah, not a walking pitch, but a looking down, really strains the back of the neck. The head is so heavy, and the more the head leans forward, the more weight the neck has to carry. And what can happen is the bones of the neck can solidify, what we call fixated, so they can move as one instead of separately like this, or they become subluxated when one bone just pops out of its normal range of movement, and then therefore when you're doing things that require a turn, this bone is going to really put pressure on the muscles, tendons, nerves all around it and cause pain. And that pain can go all the way down, even to the fingers. Yeah. So often when I see issues with hands, fingers, elbows, even musculature, shoulder, etc., I know that I need to be checking the neck. It's fine to treat the area of pain, but we want to be treating the source, which is normally the neck with this, and normally the hips with legs and feet. So definitely neck. So anyway, so that was really good that you passed your pitch and left and right. Psoas test, which is when I had the legs here and here, wasn't so good. So I know that C1 needs looking at. And once you turn over, I'll be doing a glute max test, which I've probably done with you many times before. And we'll see, that will test the C2, the second vertebra down. We'll see how that one is.
Okay.
Right, while you're still on your back, let's do some hip tests, because if neck has any issues, then pelvis normally does as well, and you need to treat both in order for just one or both of them to heal. So Let's have a little feel. Just pushing down your left hip. Can you bend your elbow, little finger to thumb, and hold? Okay, leave that there. And hold. Ooh, let's just do that again. And hold. Yeah, no, okay, so right hip. And again, and hold. Good. And hold. No, okay, so up left and right. And hold. Yeah, okay. Can you put 2 fingers on your pubis symphysis bone, which is that hard bone dead centre low down of your pelvis, and hold? Good. Really good sign. It's intact. So that's where the pelvis meets at the front with a little piece of cartilage in between. So fantastic, that's intact, because 3 of the ACEs challenges, which are the hip challenges, weren't happy. 2 were good and 3 not happy. So I definitely need to be looking at the hips. And at least now with the kinesiology, it's that shopping list again. Your body, your subconscious now knows, oh, this needs to be sorted. Oh, neck needs to be sorted. It's got a little shopping list going on that will treat everything. We'll tick every box with the treatment. Okay, can you put this sole towards this knee and rest this knee down if the hip is happy to? Yeah. And give me that little finger and thumb again and hold. Okay, can you do it the other way around? And hold. Lovely. So obvious, wasn't it? So your left is very happy opening. So maybe you like sitting one leg cross-legged, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So some people like sitting on a sofa or a chair just with one leg up. In your case, that would be your left. Yeah. Your right is not happy doing that at all. Do you know which leg you tend to do?
I'm not really aware of it.
Have a think next time.
Yeah.
It might be your left. So right is not happy. So I think you've twisted your pelvis over that way. So yes, with the ACEs challenge, when I did the hip tests, your left was up that side and your right was down. And that would correlate with you doing repeated one-sided cross legs.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because you'd be bringing that hip up when you do that. Yeah? So either need to be doing equal sides, but this hip probably wouldn't be happy doing that at the moment, but let's see how you feel at the end of the treatment. It might be happy by then. Or find out some other way of sitting.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back on how I sit.
Yeah.
I'm so unaware of it. I'm like, I can't even work out.
No.
Yeah.
Next time you do it, think, oh, what did Victoria say?
Yeah, yeah. I'll be aware of it when I'm sat at the table or the desk.
Okay, a bit of upper body test. Just twisting your arm, bring it down. I'm going to try and bring your arm to me. You're going to tuck your arm into your body and hold. Okay, not happy. And the other side, I'm going to try and bring away. You're going to tuck in nice and strong and hold. No. Okay, so that's all right. Let me just have a little feel of, yeah, T5 and T6. So they're sore. Yeah. How bad?
Just a bit painful.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. And any side worse than the other? Didn't notice. Okay. Left was quite bad. So relax down.
Left is worse. Yeah.
So can you turn over?
Yeah.
Melissa, can you bend this knee? Can you raise the knee off the couch? I'm going to push here and you're going to hold up nice and firm and hold. Okay, so that's tough. Same the other side, bending the knee, raising and hold. Okay, so pretty tough. And yet that's testing the glute max, which is one of the strongest muscles in the body. Should have been able to hold that fine, but not happy. So it's because of this bone here, the C2. It's a big knobbly bone and it's frequently out of alignment. So I'm just giving it a little anchoring so that the body knows to get on and heal it. Okay, so because of C1 and C2 need attention, also left pelvis, the left raised pelvis and the twist, the right iliac, the left sacroiliac, then I definitely want to be treating hips and neck today. So I'm just going to have a little feel now with some tweener Chinese massage to the spine, neck and pelvis, so I can just have a little assessment as to what's going on here. So you're moving really well. Got a nice roll going on. It is better than it used to be. This is the area of tightness. I can tell because when I'm pushing, it feels more stiff, more tense. It's not rolling in segments. This area is, so when I'm moving and applying pressure to the lumbar and the sacrum, the hips are waving really nicely. And then pushing into that lovely thoracics. And we know with core therapy that when we want to help an area that's congested and stagnation, tension, then we actually work away from the area first of all in order to soften and soothe, warm, bring circulation to the area all around it, and then gradually come up to the area concerned to bring that circulation upwards, stretch over, in this case the thoracics. And picking up the fascia, those lovely muscles, all the soft tissue, helping to bend and stretch them. This is moving better now, applying pressure to the side of the spine and coming round, addressing the other side. Really tight up there. So this is the shoulder that gives you pain, Melissa.
Yeah.
How's this feeling?
It feels so nice.
Oh, good. So I am working into those glutes as well because that will have an immediate easing effect on the neck. And I find when we do a lot of standing and walking, the glutes are active all the time, and sometimes go into a spasm where we don't even realise they're in spasm. It sort of feels that they're just rock hard, and we might think, oh, that's good, I've got toned glutes, but actually they're just in spasm and just need to ease out with a good massage or tweener, and that will then have a beautiful easing effect on the neck. This is feeling better. I know it still feels tense. I can feel that pain in here, but it does feel better than it did, that one there particularly. And then bringing up that fascia again, right over the scapula. And then kidneys just above the waist, bouncing. That's such a nice feeling having that done. Moving the hips, actually the whole body is reacting to that movement. Same the other side, kidney. Yeah, even the feet reacting. So good. There's a little click going on. I need to get rid of that. So for any therapists watching, noticing that I've got a lot of my body weight right over the couch, applying my weight and dancing around the couch. So I'm sort of almost on tiptoes as I'm moving from one foot to the other. Got nice wide legs. Bringing my shoulders down regularly rather than having them too high. Making sure I'm breathing nice long breaths. Really good. Okay, so I'm going to take one shoulder out, just letting it go. That's it, let it go. And then easing that scapula away from the spine in a rotation, coming up, back, down and forward. And also away. Nice, really good. And then loosening and a stretch. Bent elbow to replace. And working on that fascia in between the bones of the scapula and the spine. Bringing it up. It's gone nice and rosy. Lovely. Same this side. So this is called a wing stretch. These are your angel wings. Yeah, it's definitely tight on that side. So now just coming to the walk down the spine. Coming up on tiptoes, my whole body weight coming forward to the spine, applying pressure each side of the vertebrae. walking down the fascia, and it leans the spine like it's walking itself. It's really nice having that pressure on the sacrum. The sacrum, this flat plate of bone at the bottom of the spine, part of the spine, can tolerate, in fact, needs and wants a lot of pressure on it. It just feels so nice to have that pressure applied. And of course this will free up the connections to the organs, so the lungs, heart, digestive system, reproductive system, all the lymph in the groin and the chest. Really good, lovely. Okay. One other thing I want to do, actually, just having a little feel into the glutes. So we're going to do a couple of glute max releases. I'm not sure if we've done these before, Melissa. Bend your left knee, foot, yeah, lovely. I'm going to apply a medium pressure, and can you slowly lower your foot to the couch? That was fine, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Excellent. Okay, slightly different location. Can you bend? Lovely. I'm going to apply... Oh, okay. Medium pressure.
Yeah.
How bad was that?
It's okay. Like my shoulder pain hurts more, I think.
Interesting. Okay, we'll come on to the shoulder. Okay, and one more this side. I'm going to apply a bit more pressure. You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well done. Then just easing it out a little bit. I'm going to repeat on the other side. Okay, medium pressure. Okay, just let, before you move. That's it, medium pressure. How was that?
Yeah. I'm good.
It was good.
Sensitive, I think.
Yeah, okay. So same again, just raising, letting me apply. You all right?
Yeah.
And then slowly lower. So while I'm doing this, I've got my back foot on the ball of the foot, just pressing behind me to help me bring that pressure into the glute. Okay, one more this side, Melissa. You all right?
Yeah.
Well done, well done. So that will really help. You'll find that, in fact, that could have been what was twisting your pelvis. You know, we talked about that twisted pelvis with sitting one-legged up. That could be what has been causing that pain, this tight area. Okay, so coming to the feet. So working to release the big toe, release the ball of the big toe, release down from kidney point through to bladder, and then the whole scapula, shoulder, head, holding into the kidney point, place, and then anchoring into the hips, leaning out, tilting that opposite hip and bouncing it, letting it go, letting it go. Beautiful. Let that repatterning happen right into the hips, up the back. I can see it moving all the way up to about T6. Going to the other side. Oh, this sun coming through is lovely. Okay, it's quite tight this side. Let it go, let it go. Lovely, letting that opposite hip raise. That's better. Your feet are lying better back now. They were rolling to one side before. And then a piriformis stretch. Okay, letting it go. This is the tight one, isn't it? Letting it go, letting it go. Letting it wind out. Softly, 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 softly. Lovely. Well done. Okay. Yeah. So both feet want to be pointing, toes this way and heels this way for some reason. Yeah, I think it's the orientation of your pelvis. Even the way your trousers lie, I can see they're rolling over to your left. Interesting. And now for that beautiful sacral float using Qigong energy. And having tuned into the abundant energy of the sacrum. I'm now harmonizing, breathing with the sacrum, moving where it wants me to move. There's a lovely rhythm, like a breath work, a pulse to the sacrum because of the cerebral spinal fluid pulse. It's during these moments that We may well be aware of colour behind our closed eyelids. These delicious moments of stillness. Holding on to that stillness, bringing it to the heart, and keeping it forever. And the sacrum relates to the lovely word sacred and sacrosanct, where it is cherished, this amazing feeling connected to the sacrum. Okay, when you're ready, you can turn over really slowly. Okay, let's get these shoulders sorted now. Okay, let go, I've got you. I'm just going to do a little shoulder float. So this is the one that's in pain, the other one's the one that is, the posture is higher on the left. So just feeling into shoulder, giving it a little qigong movement. And the slower, the more stillness we have with this type of pain, actually the more healing occurs. feeling into the neck. Bringing my fingers in a row for a neck release, letting the head go, tilting back, beautiful, all the way. And then turning your head to the right and nudging the vertebra, just having a little feel as how each one is feeling. They're moving. Nice. Lovely. And having a little feel to the spinal processes. These little arms that come out left and right of each vertebra. Doing really well, well done. But actually, it's better than I've seen it. Really good. So nudging those. Yep, there's one. So let go, let go. I know it's toe curling, isn't it? Letting go, breathing. Remember to take deep breaths. Up in a row, letting it go, tilting back. Brilliant. Really go, let go, let go, let go. Keep going. So not pushing down, just letting, that's it. Just letting the muscles go. And in their own time, they will release any grip. It is said when doing a stretch, if we hold it for longer than 22 seconds, that's when the real stretching occurs, because that's when muscles release their grip. I can feel it going. And a little stretch. And then bouncing down one shoulder. Trapezius, deltoid. Rolling it forward with my thumb, therefore stretching it with that bend. Same the other side. And a good stretch. And a turn. And a further stretch. Lovely. Same the other side. Stretch. Turn. Pulling at the occiput. And further. Coming back. And a couple of minutes of Qigong to the cranium. So, fingers to the neck, the base of fingers and upper palms to the occiput, the rest of the palms to the temporals, thumbs to the temples. And this is an amazing Qigong healing technique where it appears we are simply holding, but there is so much more going on. So at first, tuning into the breath, and even without opening my eyes, I can feel the in and out breath, because the cranium expands and contracts with each breath as each cell expands. With the in-breath, it's just such an amazing connection, and I cannot help but breathe in sequence. And then comes the feeling of the cerebral spinal fluid coming up, spine round the brain, back down, with the pulse. And then I'm tuning into each vertebrae, the 7 cervicals, the 12 thoracics, the 5 lumbar, the 5 sacrum, and the 3 to 4 in the coccyx. And each vertebra is considered, and if there feels like there is any tightness or stagnation, then more energy is sent to that place before moving on, working down each vertebra in turn. And at this moment, I just feel so honoured to be able to give a treatment like this, to feel this connection, to feel the energy movement. I'm seeing colours behind my eyelids, connecting to this beautiful lady. I'm seeing purples and pinks. There is a lovely movement of colour and energy that I'm seeing. And then working back up the spine. And this is when I generally start feeling a movement within my hands. It's like very subtle, but it's almost like there is a river of energy, very slowly, like moving within the head, in between my fingers and palms. And this is most likely the chakra energy. which are whirling vortices of moving energy that spiral, and they are all positive and good. They're all different colours. We each have many, but 7 main ones. And where my hands are, there's one at the third eye in the forehead. There's one to the crown of the head and one at the throat. So I know I'll be tuning into each of these that are blue, purple and white. Again, I could stay here all day. It's just the most sublime feeling. I'm sure I'm getting healing at the same time. I don't really want to come away. It's lovely. Okay, beautiful lady, taking 3 nice long breaths. Continuing with deep breathing, sending your breath to your palms and your feet, and slowly stretching out fingers and toes, wrists and ankles, maybe trying out those shoulders, seeing if they feel like new shoulders. And then a whole body stretch, arms up above you. Oh, good. Okay, we've got quite a few retests to do. Ipsi psoas, lat dorsi, and a couple of others. Can you give me your arm and leg right side, straight arm? Yeah, I'm going to try pushing down, you're going to hold up and hold. Lovely and strong. No movement and hold. You're so much better. Just doing that, I know you're going to feel a new person. Right, so as can I hold your hip? Oh, you're fine with me holding there, that's good. I'm going to push to the floor, you're going to hold up against my hand and hold. Okay, that still needs some work. Coming out and up, I'm going to push down, you're going to hold up and hold. Oh, that's a lot better. Let me just try this one again and hold. Oh, okay, you found some strength. Interesting. Let me just have a little feel of the place that that relates to. So how is this feeling compared to earlier?
It's much better than earlier.
Yeah.
Still a bit sore.
Yeah.
Edges, but yeah, much
Okay.
better.
Yeah. I mean, if you lived locally, I'd be saying, see you next week.
Yeah.
But at least it's better. That's good. So let's have a look at this shoulder. I'm going to pull to me. You're going to tuck in and hold. I'm going to pull away. You're going to tuck in and hold. Okay. Let's just have a little feel of that place. How's that feeling? Sore? Yeah. So, mind you, we're going to have a whole day of treatment, aren't we? So I will treat those 2 areas. So it's basically this one, so that's T12 on your right side, and that was T56 on your right side. Interesting. Yeah. So when I was doing the tween arc, it was tight that side, yeah. Thoracics. I'm going to be doing Indian head massage this afternoon, so I'll have a look at it then, and when I'm doing my reflexology, I'll have a look at it then as well on your feet.
Thank you.
Okay, so I also want to test the right hip. Can you give me that little finger and thumb and hold, and the twist and hold. Really good. I'm really pulling as well. Last one and hold. Strong, strong, strong. So hips are much better. Oh, I know what I want to test. Can you bend this knee so that your foot is towards the other knee? Yeah. Give me that little finger and thumb and hold. Yeah. Because the other one was happy anyway, because that's probably how you tend to sit with your left one up. Strong.
That's cool.
Yeah. I did do a lot of work with the pelvis, particularly those glute max releases.
Oh yeah,
I know they were sore, but they're so worth it. I know it's a horrible thing.
Yeah, we've never done that one before.
Have we
No.
not? You see, there's
Not that I
something...
remember, yeah.
Well, I'll be able to tell
Yeah.
in my notes. But yeah, you see, there's always something worth coming back for.
Yeah. Oh, I love cool.
No.
It's the best. I'm so zonked now.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, thank you
Okay.
so much.
Oh, my pleasure.